consume but never feast. Metal wings slice the void apart. A funeral pyre, a rocket's heart. Does the air terror, does it yield? What's the cost of the battlefield? Sonic retro propulsion, firefights, fire in the skies, combustion. The plasma storms and blackout seas, gravity chains snap with red rivers, burning trails, echoes scream where silence fails. Ashes rain, the sky won't care, but we keep climbing onward. In another, in another, in another, in another, in another, in another, in another.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? Sorry for being a little bit late. I cut up my hands on working on the car. I got
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Band-Aids all over. I have two that drew blood, and just a bunch of nicks all over the place. I drilled all the holes in the trunk pan today. It was like, I don't know, probably like 250 holes in that damn trunk. Dark House, 62-month resub. Thank you. Medic! Yeah. It really got to be a pain in the butt. Especially when I went to put the thing back in. I have to deburr all the holes, as noted. But all the holes do line up, and fitment is looking quite good, actually. There's one small high spot on the trunk. It's just because I think the pan might be a little bit bent, but everything is nice and level and good to go. We should be welding that in soon. It's kind of hard to see, but if you look at the back right, the passenger side rear of the car, you can just see all the metal holes that I drilled there. There's like probably about 120 down each frame rail on either side. Yeah. And then there's the crosses too, but you can't really see them too well. But yeah, that's what I was up to. But we're not here for that today. That's why I was a little bit late. We are here to check out KSA, the public build. KSA came out last night, and your boy wasn't doing too well. I was starting to get a nasty headache last night when we were playing Anno. Yeah, let's give this public build a shot. I've never played this on stream before. Metric!
Discovery, go
Tier
at throttle
3. 92-month resub. Meow to Orbit. That Bezos tweet, though. Yeah. Yeah, that, I can't believe that happened yesterday. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dang impressive. That thing looks to be in very good condition. I mean, he's not even only a little bit of the paint came off. That's pretty crazy, man. Hope you're okay. I'm fine, dude. No, the video. Oh, you want to see that? Okay, hold on. Man, that Viasat, the Viasat 3F2 mission really kind of got overshadowed a little bit, huh? It was a good mission. Atlas performed great, but... Oh. Can you see why I thought this thing was going in the drink? Oh my goodness.
Go at throttle up.
That's impressive, dude. According to Ryan at NSF, New Glenn translated approximately 375 feet to the barge. Let's play KSA, right? Meow. That's right. Yeah, that's, so, okay, here's the thing, guys. That is credit to the guidance, navigation, and control people, first and foremost. That's really hard to do. Second of all, yeah, if you're wondering, that's a horribly inefficient way to do that. But when it's your first try, efficiency is not your goal. Your goal is right here. See this picture? That's your goal. Efficiency be damned. Get the stupid thing back. Okay? That's important to understand. That's important to understand. You see that thing right there? That thing's a little expensive. Just a little bit. It's just a teeny weeny bit expensive. You know, if you have to ask, you probably can't afford it, right? Yeah, this is horribly inefficient. That's not really the best way to do that. If the drone ship was like right here, it'd be perfect. This hover and translation maneuver, well, impressive, horribly inefficient, but you got to remember that's not the goal here. The goal here is to get it back, and that's what they did. It's similar to what New Shepard does. I'll bet you it borrowed some of the guidance systems, or at least that bit of software mutter. It definitely did. That's exactly what New Shepard does. Now, with all that being said, this is horribly inefficient for the booster to do, but okay, consider it. Escapade is a tiny freaking payload. You had the margins to do this. That was well within mission scope. So efficiency be damned, get the damn thing home, and that's what happened. All right. Impressive that they managed the barge landing on the second try. I've said it once, I'll say it again, Dermot. Blue has experience landing stages vertically. They've only done that with New Shepard, what, like 30 times and change? Like, it's pretty good. They have tons of experience. I've said if they get it over the drone ship. I said this after Flight 1. If they get the thing over the drone ship, it'll land. I should have taken my own advice, because yesterday I thought this thing went in the drink. Is this less efficient than an RTLS? No, it's not necessarily that it's less efficient than an RTLS. You had the margins here because Escapade is such a small payload. Escapade weighs, it's nothing. It's nothing. Blue has enough to shoot this thing out to a Lagrangian point, shoot the two satellites out to a Lagrangian point, and then still have enough to do that. Like, once again, you're well within mission margins here. This is not, I don't think we'll be seeing many RTLSs from New Glenn, at least in the immediate future. Because when this thing goes to move a payload out to the moon, like a lander or something, yeah, you're not going to have the fuel to do something like that. The margins will not be there. But you have there's plenty of fuel in the tank. Plenty of fuel in the tank here because the payload was really light. Despite going to, Mars, payload's still really light. That should show you what a workhorse, I was about to say workhorse. That should show you what a workhorse this rocket actually is. It's pretty good, man. Now, I think that was a major milestone. Once again, efficiency be damned, get the damn thing back. Because then you can dial it in from here. And that's basically what Jeff said with this tweet here. Good overview of the landing. We nominally target a few hundred feet away from Jacqueline to avoid a severe impact if engines fail to start or start slowly. We'll incrementally reduce that conservatism over time. We are all excited and grateful for yesterday. Amazing performance by the team. That's what I mean, guys. See, reduce the conservatism over time. That also kind of, in my mind, explains the low thrust to weight off the pad. Just very, like I said, very rigid, deliberate, step-by-step engineering. That's basically the company's motto. New Shepard, 36 flights, only the first booster crashed. There you go, man. They have experience. Like I said, I should have listened to past EJ, because if they get it here, I told you, if they got it to here, it's going to make it. Easy peasy. And I should have listened to myself. Dude, I thought it crashed. Straight up. I don't want anybody to get confused. I'm very happy to be proven wrong here. That's amazing. Good. I'll take the L. That's fine with me. This one threw me. I thought it was going to crash, but I should have listened to past EJ. Yeah, of course it can land. Amazing. It's impressive. But like I said, that's a horribly inefficient way to do that. But Blue does it by the book. It's very conservative parameters on the rocket. They're not trying to do anything slick. Just get the stupid thing back. And they did. Mission success. It did what you wanted it to do. like, yeah. I'm not trying to cast stones in Blue's direction. There's just, like, it's important to understand it's a really easy logic trap to fall into.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know, you think that the way SpaceX does it is the only way, and that's the way that works, blah, 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 blah. With Starship, RE Starship development, like, that's the only way. Everything should be iterative. No, not everything needs to be iterative. Waterfall testing does, you know, like, rigid, concrete stakeholder expectations, not much flexibility for iteration in your design does pay off. It paid off during the Apollo program. It does work. Now, like I said, just because you don't like if Blue does something a little bit different, or SLS does something a little bit different than Blue, or SLS does something different than SpaceX. I mean, they're doing something different. They're not launching. But, you know, don't fall into the logic trap of being like, oh, it's not the way that SpaceX does it, so it's a piece of junk. No. No, that's Bush League, dude. That's Bush League. That's like if you were playing D&D, right, and you had a rule set. You're playing with a dungeon master, and you use that dungeon master's rule set in a game of D&D with a different group of friends. People would be looking at you funny, right? It's like, oh, well, you know, these are the rules. No, they're not. The rules change. It depends on what you want to do. You know? Hey, an engineer. 24-month resub. Deploy Bezos box. It's house rules. Exactly. That's an important thing to understand with engineering. Particularly systems engineering. That's really... I can't drive that point home hard enough.
Go at throttle up.
Just because Blue is doing it a different way than SpaceX doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad way. It just might seemingly take a little bit longer for them to do it, but when they do it... Did you enjoy Anno? I really didn't play it long enough, Gujar, to really give you a good, like, review per se. With that being said, it did look cool. I'm on Flame Trench today. So, yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is Peter, by the way. For some reason, YouTube is using your hand. Yeah, I got you, man. Wait, Peter, you're cooking fat? Oh, that makes more sense. Dude, this cross with YouTube when it switches between, like, your name and your handle and your name and your handle, like, and then there's a Twitch name, like I'm having trouble keeping up with who's who. Like, Peter, I've seen you talk, like, about the stream, you know, from, like, a long time ago. I'm like, I don't ever remember anybody named that for the older parts of the stream, but that makes more sense to me now. I think that's funny. All right. With that being said, let's see. It's definitely a shock to see someone else land rockets, but even more of a shock is them landing on the second try with 2 fully successful ascent and payload deployments. Blue's a real competitor, and in just 2 flights, they're a lot closer to being a real competitor. If they can reuse this booster successfully, it's hard to say they aren't ready to start ramping. I think that's Blue's real next challenge, Prey. I'm wondering... I'm wondering about ramping. Because you're right, it's not just about making a reusable rocket, it's about flying it. Reusable rockets need to be flown. Alright? If you make a reusable rocket and fly it once a year, it's useless. You might as well make an expendable rocket at that point. Check for the KSA category now. Nope. I'll just keep us under science tech, dude. The second stage, Ken's, it was a perfect flight. Perfect flight. I saw a couple of things that were a little bit strange. Yeah, I saw a couple of things that were a little bit strange. But I'm pretty sure it's just down to... it's just down to it being the second flight. You're going to get weird little things here and there. I saw some roll rates. There were some roll rates that off the pad that I didn't like.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You generally don't want roll rates if it's unintended. which means something went a little funky with their thrust vector control, guidance, navigation, and control, or the separation event didn't sequence exactly right. But basically, New Glenn, when it started to take off, it went like this, and then it corrected back. I'd be really curious as to why there was a roll rate at liftoff. It was very subtle. It was really hard to see. It might have been within the nominal range. I mean, obviously, it wasn't that big of a deal. But you gotta, once again, you gotta understand, with Blue, this is a 100% high full fidelity flight vehicle. All right, so meaning that this is the completed design. You will see some iterations on New Glenn over time, but that's most of the vehicle. It's not like, we saw like a SN5 Starship. It had no wings on it, had no front, it had no nothing. It was just a can that went up and down. You're not going to see stuff like iteration like that from like SN5 to like SN20 to like SN15 to SN20 to like Ship 39 at this point. You're not going to see stuff like that. You'll see small upgrades. It'll be more like, think about like if Falcon 9 started flying with Block 5 first. We've seen small things, small changes to Block 5, but it's more or less the same thing. Like it's locked in. It's a locked in design. So with that being said, that's once again because of the way Blue does their engineering. It's just a smidge different than SpaceX. A roll rate like that is unwanted behavior. I will tell you that right now. You don't want that to happen because you don't want it to happen because you didn't want it to happen. There's nothing. What do you gain from the booster doing this and correcting its roll on liftoff? No, obviously that wasn't intended. It corrected it, and that's fine. But you got to figure out why it did that. And the legs welding themselves to the pad, a piece popped off. Why did that pop off? Why did that happen? Was it not secured correctly? Is there something wrong with the design? These are the questions you need to ask. Like, if people notice, I was very, very scrupulous with Blue yesterday because that's the DM. That's the rules for how they engineer. They're doing it like NASA. So every little thing needs to be perfect. It's not like SpaceX where the HPU flies off the side of the rocket on Starship Flight 1 and you're just like, all right, okay. This is more about perception, but do you think this will give Blue a better reputation because of their quick progress? SpaceX set the standard, but Blue made it happen on a bigger rocket. I think if you don't know too much about spaceflight, that you think that Blue is on par with SpaceX at this point. I wouldn't say that they're on par yet. SpaceX has done this. See that? That's bigger than New Glenn. Way bigger than New Glenn. That's a big the New Glenn core is probably about this big compared to that. All right. I would say that New Glenn is a competitor for Falcon 9 at this point. Actually, technically Falcon Heavy. That would be the competition. This reminds me when Zach covered early Starship flights and the first boost back Super Heavy did many strange rolls and reroll. Yeah, they didn't even have the flip synchronized until they got the deterministic flip GNC software figured out. Like SpaceX, you're going to see iteration, right? And this is what I mean. I see everyone make this mistake. I'm looking around on social media a lot for space news and whatnot, and I might be nursing a really, really nice social media addiction. Hey, doom scrolling is fun. I enjoy it. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like my brain doesn't like that. All right? At least I admit I have a problem. That's the first step. No, I do read a lot what people have to say. I read the comments on my YouTube videos. I read what you guys have to say. I take in information to kind of get my finger on the pulse of where the community's at, right? And it's you see once again, everybody seems to make the mistake like that. It's those dungeon master rules. Like if you've ever played D&D, every game of D&D is different. Every rocket is different. Every company is different. And it's important to understand that the rule set for governing for what's a successful mission for New Glenn Flight 2 is nowhere near what the rule set for a successful flight was for like flight 10 for Starship. Those are two different things. You know, that would be like somebody saying, well, that's 100 miles and that's 100 miles an hour and that's 100 meters a second. They're both 100. It's the same. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're mixing measuring systems, and you know how I feel about that. How's your head? Is the pain gone? Yeah. Yeah. I get headaches when I don't sleep enough. I need about 6 hours of sleep. I try to get 8. I got 8 last night. Anywhere below 6, I start getting headaches. Like bad headaches. Because that's my brain going, that's my body going, you should probably not do that. The other thing is that there's big prestige and a cash bounty out for the HLS, and New Glenn is closer to being able to launch their lander than Starship is right now. Is it cold in the office today? Yeah, a little bit. Pray, okay, if we're going to be very, very, very straightforward, yes, I think that's fair to say that Starship is not close. But I cannot stress this enough. I do not want Blue Origin to try and speed up their timelines. I don't want them to do that. I just want them to go slow and steady. Slow and steady. Like, I know that sounds stupid. You know, it's like, oh, but EJ, they're in a race. Yeah, so what? No. Blue has a whole rigid engineering structure that is slow and step by step ferociously. That's their I do not want them to abandon that just because some bonehead that can climb a tree wants them to go faster. I'm sorry, I kind of denigrate Sean Duffy a lot. I don't mean to be so mean, but I still think that was a really stupid thing to do. Reneging on an awarded contract is very uncool. That ain't right. Hey, Just Space. Been following your KSP series when I get back from work for the past few weeks. How are you? Good, man. Good. Just Space, see that capsule? Taurus capsule's dialed, man. 0 pitch yaw rates from translation control on that capsule. 0. It's dialed, man. She's good. You know, like, I don't want Blue to go fast. I want them to keep going step by step ferociously, and that does take time. But it really demonstrates that Blue is there to not screw around. They take it seriously, and you know what, man? As a spaceflight fan, I appreciate that. You say whatever you want about Jeff or whomever, about Jeff, I don't care. Blue seems to be pursuing what he calls operational excellence. That's fine with me. Please do that. You need to do that for spaceflight. It's two sides of the same coin. Incredible, your best build since the Dorito. Thanks, man. Hey, that's pretty good, man. Did you see Jack's new gig? I knew about it, man. Yeah, I've been talking to Jack. He's I'm like, so you started work? He's like, yeah. I'm like, have you started making funny noises in the corner? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, have you started like going? He's like, yeah, maybe a little. Did you see John Forces hanging it up? No, I hadn't seen that, but yeah. Once the Mega Bay is built, it'd be very difficult for Lab Padre camps to get news, no? Yeah. But yeah, I really wanted to make a thing to say that. You know, because it's really funny, because usually we get SpaceX, people hating on SpaceX, people are like, look, blue. But now I see people that are really, really pro SpaceX going, Blue's stupid, they suck. Like, it's like, why can't we just like rockets, man? Why can't we just like the things that go up and come down now? That's pretty cool. Anyway, like, I don't like it when people pick affiliations in spaceflight for any other reason, like a political reason or something. I don't like that. All rockets are amazing, right? We should be very grateful that we live in this time. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. And yesterday showed, I mean, dude, people talking about the prestige and the precedent set, etc., etc. Yesterday showed that reusable rockets aren't just a SpaceX thing. That's not just something that SpaceX likes to do. That's a market trend. That is a big deal, dude. That's a big deal. Everybody says, though, yeah, we're going to reuse our rockets. Blue's the only one, or we're going to land our rockets. Blue's the only other one that done it. Falcon 9, Super Heavy, and now New Glenn. And we do have other reusable rockets in the pipe. But that's all talk until it actually does it. Explosive welding is so metal. Yeah. I saw someone say that New Glenn nailed itself to Jeff's mom. Like, you see, yeah, people choose affiliation like it's some kind of like question of loyalty, which is stupid. You should be loyal to spaceflight and spaceflight only. This is good stuff, man. I love Falcon 9. I love Super Heavy. I'm the biggest SpaceX fanboy, but I can damn sure appreciate what happened yesterday. That was really goddamn cool. It was freaking impressive, dude. I'm so proud of everybody at Blue. That's amazing. I mean, not that me being proud of them counts for nothing. I'm just a freaking guy on the internet that talks about this stuff. I don't do it, and I understand that. That's the other reason, If you don't have skin in the game, shut the hell up. That's frigging damn cool. That's awesome. It is. Man, I'm getting goosebumps just looking at that thing. That's awesome. I can't say enough good stuff, man. Are you going to be adding it to mission control? We should. Yeah, Dan, I think that's fair. All right. Sorry, I needed to say that. With that being said, let's check out KSA. Ready? All right. Oh. Give me a second. Yeah. Yeah, Storm. I don't know, man. Like, if you're gonna choose an affiliation, you freaking should be to the US, dude. Like, if you're gonna do that, or Europe or something, because like look at what we're doing, man. This is good stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I find it a very odd place to draw the line between like hating Blue Origin and liking SpaceX or vice versa. That's really stupid. And it's so obvious to see who has an axe to grind, man. I don't have an axe to grind. I just want to see rockets, man. I'm here for the progress, bro. That's what I'm here for. Download Microsoft.NET poo-poo installer. What does Jack's company do? They're a startup that's looking into methods for asteroid mining, John. Hey, Linux. How about just liking everything? All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here, man. No signal. That's good. All right. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Come on. What are you doing? It's not playing nice with the capture card. You know what I mean? It's like sports ball. Everybody hates the team they don't follow. Yeah. I don't know. I just generally find it to be insufferable behavior. Paul, you know, it's not about affiliation. Like, I suppose if you want your brand loyalty, you want your brand loyalty. I mean, I do that with Ford and stuff, but it's just... I do that with Ford because I like Fords, right? It doesn't hate Chevy, but I like Fords. You know, like... And, you know, it's just banter, right? But, like, that's because Ford produces millions of cars. So does Chevy, so does Dodge, so does everybody. Everybody produces millions of cars, right? I don't think we're at a point in commercial spaceflight where we should be picking brand loyalty, which is just... Pick brand loyalty when this stuff becomes as boring as flying a Cessna around, right? Like... So this doesn't work, by the way. It gets me to a menu talking about texture settings, and then it crashes completely. I can't believe that 2 years ago thought SpaceX was stupid and all the rockets failed. They've come a long way. Yeah, well... Yeah. Lower the texture sizes. You guys can't... It doesn't even see it for you guys. A menu pops up for maybe 5 seconds, and I don't even know what it... It's just a lot of text. I can't really see what it says. You only like Fords because it's part of your growing up indoctrination, like all of us. Actually, the rest of my family's Chevy fans, Cherokee. The reason why I like Ford is because Ford invented the moving assembly line. The innovation that that company has brought to civilization is pretty damn good. Quite frankly, everybody else copies them. That's why I like Ford. Do you have a monitor capture? It's a pass-through Elgato capture card. The head of the Vader team is leaving SpaceX. That's Jamie. Oh, interesting. Any command line? Nah, dudes, it's just not showing anything. Multiple known issues with AMD GPUs of the 5 and 6000. I have a 9000, so... I'm trying to load KSA. It's not working. It shows a menu for about 5 seconds that you guys can't see, so I frankly can't tell you what's on it. And then it tries to do something with the other monitor. It tries to put it up on my other monitor, and then it goes... Caca, the behind-the-scenes camera's unplugged. I have to rerun that cable, because I kept tripping on it. Well, this is a bust. Which monitor is primary? A lot of things don't like switching between the top and bottom monitor because the bottom monitor is 4K and the top one is 1080p. The 4K one is primary. Can you take a screenshot and show us? Yeah, maybe. Here, we'll try to run it in 1080p. I'll try to bring it up on the other monitor. Oh, I clicked something on the menu. I clicked something on the menu. I don't know what I did. I think I clicked solar system or something. Oh, 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 no. Nothing. Choose only Earth Moon. All right, I'll try. What's in the shuttle's payload bay? A multi-purpose logistics module. It's basically a space shipping crate. This is the newest build. This is the build from yesterday. And now OBS is frozen. That's great. OBS is not responding. Can't change the scene. Okay, I'm going to force restart OBS. I'll be right back. You'll just get a black signal for a moment.
Discovery, go at
Good times. Trust you to have the one computer that doesn't play ball with KSA. Yeah. I'm not too incredibly impressed with that Elgato pass-through card. I don't like the pass-through capture. I just like straight capture. Pass-through capture pisses me off. It always screws up when it tries to go back and forth. I don't like the pass-through. But whatever, it is what it is. All right, I'll have to talk to them about this. The newest build doesn't work. Okay. I mean, it's pre-alpha, dude, so whatever. I wanted to show you, but it's all right. I haven't actually played it on this computer before. The reason why is because I've been playing it on my laptop in the house. Just because I don't want to have it on this computer and accidentally like start it or something because streamer luck, because there was an embargo on it for a time. They didn't want to tell anybody about it. Try Earth only. The menu doesn't even pop up for me anymore, dude. When I try to start it, it just crashes. I think there was something about a box that says don't show this again. For what it's worth, it should work on your streaming PC. It works fine on your 8700K 1080 Ti. It's not playing nice with 4K, drummer. That's what's going on. It's not playing nice. But I don't want to sit here and dick around troubleshooting this dang thing for the next 3 hours and then get it working just in time for Flame Trench to start. I don't want to do that. I'll take care of this on my own time. Just play Worms Reunited instead? Worms. Last thing you do is try reducing the resolution of the monitor to 1080p. Yeah, we do that, and then when I go to do literally anything else on this computer, it's going to break it. Have you seen the game Reentry? Yeah, of course. Reentry's been out for a long time, Red. They just came out of early access or something. They just came out of it. I'll say this is a great lesson on how hard developing your own game engine actually is. Soviet Simulator or Take on Mars? I don't know. I don't really feel like playing any of those. How much time do we have? Got a good amount of time. Worms is a good game, dude. Yeah, absolutely. We could mess with Anno some more, I suppose. But the thing about playing a game like Anno is it's a one more turn, bro, style game, you know? You've been playing OpenTTD? Nice. Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah. Yeah, let's not play Anno because we're worried about playing it, like it being addicting and playing it for long periods of time. So let's play Hearts of Iron instead. Let's not do that. I got an idea. Let's not do that. That's not a good idea. Battlefield, also not a good idea. We should probably play more Anno. I should probably try to fix my colony because we're like 8,000 denarii in debt or something. So, I'm sorry this was kind of a bust. Yeah, I'll have to talk to them and figure out what's going on. That's a nice jacket. Thank you. Is nice jacket. Yes. Your kid is going through EU5. Oh, geez. We need to finish the pillar, just saying. That's low priorities for me, dude. I have another project that I gotta finish this thing. That's higher on my priorities list right now. Sorry. Have you seen the full NG2 landing video yet? Yeah. What happened to Stationeers? I haven't been playing it because I've been playing Battlefield because I like Battlefield. Right. Sent you how to do window mode if you want to try that. All right. Yeah, Mutter, I'll give that a shot. Thanks, man. We need to go to Documents, My Games, KSA. Set it to windowed. Probably should have backed that up, but it's all right. Okay, let's we'll see what it does now. Oh. Hey. Hey, Mutter, saving the day. Look at you. All right, thanks, man. All right. Textures should not be unlimited. All right, let's just do that. Solar system. Yeah, it didn't like full screen 4K, huh? Nope, still no category, dude. All right. The game currently has you controlling a craft named Rocket. Press left bracket and right bracket to swap between several available craft. You can press C to switch the camera modes. Or hold right click to pan the camera around. That's the same controls as KSP. Most UI elements can be repositioned, resized, and hidden by clicking and dragging. KSA uses fairly traditional craft controls, which can be viewed in the controls section by pressing escape. Press M to toggle between craft view and map view. These are Kerbal controls. Alright, sweet. Oh. Very nice. All right. Same controls as KSP. Excellent. Perfect. Yep. It's our solar system. No, I see that. We're in a 207-kilometer circular orbit. There's your nav ball. Nice. This is 1-to-1, guys, yes. See, moon's over there. There's Uranus. Eros. Yep, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. How different is this version to what you've played previously? This is a lot more fleshed out than the last version that I had the time to play.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. No engine controls yet, I don't see. Gemini capsule, it seems to be what we got here, yeah. Oh, okay. You can't throttle it. Yeah, alright.
Discovery,
I
go
was
at throttle
holding
up.
left control, right control, looking for a throttle slide. Oh, the up-down arrows. Yep. Oh, nice. The rates are right on the nav ball. Perfect. Very good. Very good. Yeah, this is nice, dude. I don't want to talk about a victory, okay? Yeah, I got it, Mutter. I see it. Man, these controls are a little weird. Huh. Let's try to get near that thing. It's China. We're over China. Why am I still moving away? I'm increasing translation rate. Rivals to KSP. It's not... It's a little more complicated than that, Flip, but yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Sean. Keep being awesome. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I mean, it's not bad. Most of this is just KSP controls, dudes. Hunter. Okay. Yeah, EVAing is a little bit... It's a little bit harder because it's a little bit more realistic. I don't need finer control. I'm good. Cool. Oh, nice. It's on KSA now. Sweet. What does pulse do under manual thrust? It's pulse modulation. It's finer control. That's how real spacecraft do finer control. I'm doing manual pulse modulation. Pulse width modulation. That's why I'm like... That's why I'm tapping everything. I always tap RCS. Oh, I paused it. There we go. Okay. Oh, I was like, what the hell did I just do? I like that you could slow the sim down. That's actually cool. Neat. Kitty. Truck. Sounds like a Chevy to me. I like it. This isn't bad for pre-alpha, dude. Like I said, the last time I played was not nearly as fleshed out as this. This is pretty good. I like the Kitten maneuvering unit, the KMU. Looks good. I want to make the tooltips bigger. File settings interface. File settings interface. I don't know. Are you guys having trouble reading it? I don't think anybody is having trouble reading this. Newglins did a thing, that's right. Japan. Tanegashima's right there. All right. All right. I like this. This is good, man. These controls feel good. Like, guys, I purposely haven't played the builds. I haven't been playing the builds. One, because I don't have time. Straight up. No, but two, I don't really make time for them either, because I want to enjoy this with you guys. I want to review it on stream with everybody watching, so we can look at it together for the first time. That's kind of important to me. I like this. It feels right. I like all this. This is great. I love that we have the rates on the ball. These are showing your rates of rotation and yaw, pitch, and roll. Yeah, that's great, man. It took me a second to figure out the controls, but once I did, Hunter could get into spacecraft. I switched objects. Where am I? I'm wondering if we could do like a target set, like. Geek, no, I don't think so. Not yet, but this has way more potential. The back end of this is coded in RocketWorks' proprietary game engine called Brutal. And Brutal has a lot more potential to basically be just better KSP. The biggest problem, and this is right from Dean, and this is right from Felipe. Dean is the guy that's currently like, he's the CEO of RocketWorks, the company that's making this, right? And Felipe is the guy that invented Kerbal Space Program. He's the one that made it. The biggest problem is that they had to deal with a black box by using a pre-built game engine. Brutal is a game engine that's designed for this. It's designed to be customizable, so if you want to use it to make something like this, you can. Once again, even from like Felipe, like you don't, having that black box and not being able to control certain things are why Kraken strikes happen in KSP, because they're using PhysX joints. The foundation of this has way more potential, even though it's not as high a fidelity. It's not nearly as feature complete as KSP2 was, but there's really high potential here. Yeah, this looks great. I'm very happy with this. I like the UI. I'll say I like the information in the UI. This, you should probably figure out a better way to do, like a more polished version of the UI, but it's fine. I would be fine with this, like even if this UI survived to the end of the game. This is really good for pre-alpha, guys. It's very nice. Yeah, very good. So like outsourcing versus vertical integration. Yeah, KSP is a game that needs to be vertically integrated, from the ground up. The only reason that KSP was made with Unity is because it was inexpensive. And it was good enough at that moment in time. Mm-hmm. No, this looks fine. I like everything here. I don't really have a problem with anything. I don't know what that is. It's on the far side. All right. This is a Gemini capsule, from what I can tell. Oh, the RCS pulses look so damn good, dude. Oh, that looks right, man. Why is the back broken? Though, oh, I forget why those are there. I forget what those wires are, dude. I know I knew what they were at some point. Wish we could see rate of translation too. That would be really nice. So like setting something as a target, but that might just not be in the game yet. Dude, the particle effects are so good. I can't stop looking at them. My translate control is giving me a pitch rotation, but that's fine. No IVA yet. Good. Yeah, I like what I see here, man. This is good. Could you please hide some of the UI for beauty? Yeah, because I know how to use this. Sure. Yeah, let me get right on that. This game just about flying spacecraft, or can you build too? You will be building in it. Just not right now. You can click on it and resize it with scroll wheel. I didn't see nothing like that. Yeah, okay. There we go. That feels right. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, put that there. Yeah, put those right where my arrow UI would be. Yeah, click and draggable UI. Very nice. Control scroll wheel to resize? Nope. Reference frame for the stars, reference frame for the surface. I have no idea what this is. I can't see it. Oh, it's just another one. Hello? Okay. Where's the spacecraft? They must have moved. We must have had a different rate.
Discovery, go at throttle up. I guess we were suborbital. We don't seem to have aerodynamics, but that's fine. You got rid of your SAS control UI. I don't need that. I mean, it's there, but I don't need that.
rocket has a lot of kick to it. Now this needs to be like right there. Oh, there's a little window that shows up. I don't like that right there. TWR is 13.4. All right. Water. Huh. Oh, God, the Jello water is back. So where are we exactly? All right, ready? Might take a second. Should take about 8 minutes. Going Sea Dragon on us? Yeah, something like that. Going into map view shuts the engine off. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I'm fat fingering a couple of keys. I gotta just figure out the controls a little better. Vehicle is supersonic. Bad. What's the full name of this game? Kitten Space Agency. It's 60 kilometers up. Gonna take a second. Is there gonna be something like CCAN for KSA in the future? Yes. Well, there will be mod support. For what it's worth. Hey, reference frame changed. Oh boy, a polar orbit. Pretty straightforward stuff, dude. This is, yeah, pretty good. AP is a little bit high. Give ourselves a little bit of a radial in component. Almost there. $7,200 meters a second. Stand by for positive perigee. What's our altitude? 196. Yeah, we should be good. $152 by 408. That's New Glenn. That's almost New Glenn's insertion from yesterday. But this is a much different inclination. I like it, Ish. It's good. It's bare bones, but that was expected. Good. I can see Russia from my spaceship. If you go to a city, what does it look like? That's the Kamchatkan Peninsula. Guys, I'm usually one for more technical analysis, but I will tell you this feels right. It feels correct. So, I don't know, take that for what it's worth. This feels right. Anybody getting dizzy yet? Whoa, I feel dizzy. Where are we? Oh, yeah, that's Canada. All right, look at that place. Oh, yeah, that's really nice. Looks great. Wait, let me check something. Hold on. Let's get it into the light. Let's put in a 10 degrees a second. Roll rate. Bro, persistent rotation. Oh, that's gonna screw up so many people, dude.
I'm in space.
Iron Thomas. Thanks for the gifted sub, Takedo. And then AC, 122 months. How many kittens were harmed in the making this? I have harmed no kittens. No, I need my freeze-in warp. No, you don't. You're fine. Ah. Oh, give me an SPH in this, and we got a problem. That's not good, man. Oh. Put that on the second monitor. That's not working. Not doing it. This is real solar system, guys. Oh, look. What are we over? The Baltic? Yep. Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Poland, Germany. I can see Russia from my spacecraft. Yeah, pretty much, Max. Yeah, I mean, you're over there somewhere. You are in the picture. It's good, Bandit. It's fine. Everything's good. I thought we were playing Hearts of Iron 4 today. Nope. I had never said anything like that. Somewhere down there, Handius Bananius is conducting Roman colonial operations. I'm waving, can you see? Oh, yeah. There's Greece. I love the persistent rotation. That's fantastic. That means you could spin stabilize stuff. You don't need SAS or anything. Crete. Peloponnese. Pretty cool. And then moving over to... We're going to kind of split the border between Libya and Egypt here. Libya's there. Egypt is there. There's Cairo. Pyramids there? Something's down there. I can see it. I don't want it. I like spinning. Spinning is a good trick. British Isles over there. France. We are a little ways east of the Iberian Peninsula. Coming up towards Senegal. Nice. Looks like we might fly over Ascension. That's going to be hard to see, though. Brazil. No, we're going home. Clear a path, you melon farmers. We're going home. Okay, we're up over... Okay, up over northern Canada. We're in a weird freaking orbit. Give me surface indication. Jarvis, give me surface indication. Okay, that looks good. I suppose everybody that's played like real solar system has done this. Right? This is good, man. Yeah, dude. Like, so reindeer from here, I'll just say it. If they just made the rest of this game work exactly like Kerbal 1, like with the SPH building parts, physics sim, etc., etc. Yeah, we're fine. This is fine. I like everything that I see here. It plays great. Oh, Arrow really killed us. All right, we're gonna have to hop. There is a basic aerodynamic model from what I can see here, but it's not super high fidelity. We didn't die. I'm aiming for Plymouth Bay right there. I mean, Boston's right here. That's the North Shore. Land in Gillette Stadium. Gillette Stadium's over there. We're gonna have some trouble with that. I don't necessarily have a prograde indicator either. Flying Jack, yeah, we got unlimited fuel right now. We're basically up at 30,000 feet. This is where a plane would be kind of doing its thing. Our models look good. I don't have any problem with the models. Models are fine. See what's down here. I'm using the keyboard right now, dudes. What do you think of it so far? I like it, Pigeon. It's fine. It's a very, very, it's very basic. There's not a lot right now. Oop. Knocked over stuff on my desk because I got my coat on. Yeah, me too, spoiled. Me too, man. This looks fine. I don't have any problems here. That's not what Boston looks like, but that's okay. They got the hills right. This area is hilly. It's a lot more hilly than people think. That may have killed us. Nope. Alright. We're throttleable. We're good. We have like a vertical speed indicator or something? No, I don't think so. I hope they put plane parts in it, dude. I have to. Greetings from Awu. What's up? Drain, what's going on? Excuse me. This does not look like my hometown. Excuse me. Excuse me. One hop. No, this is great, man. Good stuff. Neat. What's your FPS right now? Oh, we're in real time. Try clicking the units. The units. Speed units. I want to go fast. Frames. So this is this an EJ house tour? Oh yeah. See, that's where I grew up over there. I live down here though. If you hear a sonic boom, like, you know, in real life, you, I mean, at least like right now, you know what it is. There's Plymouth Bay. Yep. William Bradford, speaking in 1630, on the founding of the Plymouth Bay Colony. Said all honorable actions overcome with admirable courage. Nice. Pretty good, man. Wings are overrated anyway. Hey, with enough thrust, anything can fly. The hills aren't that big around here. There are hills. This looks about accurate for Massachusetts. Plain and boring. What is that, Sawyer? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. It sounds like what are you saying? You're a loser? Because the jet's low? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, sorry, I couldn't understand your dialect. I speak winner. What was that? What was that? What's up, man? How you doing? Yes, I'm a loser for being a Jets fan. Ah, it's not as funny if you admit it, dude. Jeez. You just found part editor in the debug. Nice. This is cool, man. I like it. Looks good to me. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Hey, where's the canal? There should be a canal right here, but there is not. That's all right. What's orbital velocity at 1,000 feet? Same as it is up there, dude. Arrow is holding us back. Wait, is that supposed to be Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard? Okay. Whatever. There's no staging. Not yet, at least, man. I'm going to Florida. Florida. Finally, come visit you. We have unlimited fuel, guys. Yeah. Right now, it's they have unlimited fuel, unlimited RCS, just for debug purposes. Are you able to go to the moon? Should be. In the light. It's Long Island. Look, I can see Montauk from here. Look at that place. That place is just where all the freaking rich people live. I think we're... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hibbit, for the most part, yes. You can see Bridgehampton, yeah, what's left of it. Hey, there's freaking New York over here. Hey, we're in New York. I got a gun. Let's go to a Broadway show. Hey, yo, whoa. Yo, taxi. Or something. Try the transfer planner with F4. Let's launch from Florida, and then we'll do that. This is the city. It looks much better. Dude, it looks like a big brown stain, alright? In fact, if you just sit there and look at Long Island, it looks like a gigantic turd. Okay? Look at that. That looks like what came out of my butt this morning, alright? Yeah, but it's a pretty turd. No, you remember the old saying, you can't polish a freaking turd. That should be good. Look, yeah, we left a gigantic freaking floater, all right? Look, it floated into the freaking armpit or something. It's weird. Yeah, look at this. It's just one turd, two turds, three turds, whatever. So that's Jersey right there. There's Virginia. The Wallops should be right actually around here. Maryland's over there. There's Toronto. Toronto's way over there. Wallops High. And then Virginia. And then should get North Carolina. There's the Outer Banks. That's Starbase making that noise. Ah. There's Miami. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Anything not come to Florida, you never promised the hard side of you. Yay! Shut your mouth. Gosh darn aerodynamics. Hey Jensen, how do you like the game so far? It's really... Okay, so guys, this is really limited in scope right now. Like, there's not a lot here, but what is here is good. Real good. Real good, and I mean real good.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I once saw a river blocked entirely with acorns. It was nuts.
No cap today. Nope, for real. In terms of difficulty, is it closer to vanilla KSP or full realism? Closer to vanilla KSP, but it is a little bit more realistic.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Last night a man was hit over the head with a violin, then a clarinet and finally a French horn. Police say it was an orchestrated attack.
That's funny. I'm laughing. Yeah, I like the ground track. Ground track stuff's really good. As long as it's not RP1 levels of difficulty. No, you can do this. I don't think you can do that in RP1. Real life engines love that. Yeah. Yeah, particle emitters, RCS, clouds, everything, the orbital mechanics are pretty good, man. Going down there. Yeah, the terrain fidelity is not totally up to snuff yet, but it's good enough. This is close enough. Hey, Beljo, what's up? Okay. How do you select target like the moon? I will figure that out in a second. Yeah, of course, Yug. No longer simultaneous launch. I told you there's no way there's no way that was sticking. Gotta take Tim's advice. This is fine. This is fine. Liking this so far. Having issues running it as well. A combo of older hardware and alpha teething troubles is causing some pain. But I could enjoy watching you bury your craft into the ground. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm trying to get her flipped over. Doesn't want to do it. I somehow was able to balance this thing perfectly on its nose. And now I can't unbalance it. It's a AJ-160 test stand. Or AJ-260 test stand. It's fine. Okay. Universe, vessels, Gemini 7. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at us. Who would have thought? All right, where's the moon?
Clifton, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
You see here, Kitten Space Agency is a remarkable achievement for the Kerbal community.
Thanks, Bill. There we go. Teleport to Apollo 11 landing site? That's the Sea of Tranquility. I can't. Hello? How do I? No. How do I get off map view? Oh, yeah, okay. I see what I did. Yep. I hit the throttle button. Yep. I zoomed out so far, I got confused between map view and regular view. Yeah, seamless transition, dude. Yeah. The throttle indicator is down here. The motor is deep throttled right now. Huh. That is, in fact, the moon. And that is where Apollo 11 landed. So 12's landing site should be... hold on. Yeah, there it is. I found it. $17 is 17 should be up there somewhere. How's KSA? Good. It's very bare bones right now, but that is on purpose. That's it looks like Mars to me. Pretty good. Quick, do a sample return. Ah, sorry, I can't. I have to plan first. Sweet. This is good, man. No, it feels right. The foundational elements are here. They are here. This is good. Yeah, everything feels right here. Can you teleport to Venus or Jupiter's moons? Hang on. Shelf light computer debug? What the heck? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You should keep all that. They should keep that in the game. This shouldn't just be debug. Just my opinion. Hmm. Nice. Nice. Land on Jupiter. No. No. No, I'm good. Manual rotation. I like what I see, dudes. You got the cat on orbit? He's just chilling. Hunter's just fine. That's a bit creepy. Well, his eyes follow your camera. Little. You know, it'd be funny if it was dogs in cats in Space Agency. If there was like dogs and cats, freaking dogstronauts and catstronauts, dogs, cats, and like a monkey, right? Puppies and kitty. That'd be funny, man. Ernock, everything here is fine, dude. I prefer penguins. Flightless birds that want to go flying. That's actually a good one, Liquid, yeah. You're making RocketWorks character modelers go right now. German Shepherd and Mission Control with a Krantz vest, yeah. Are you on Flame Trench tonight? Yes, I am. Space race between the cats and dogs. And we call the dogs Lycanauts. Not Taikonauts, Lycanauts. Haha. Absolute cinema. Piggity VA on reentry and make cats and dogs. Make it rain cats and dogs. Yeah, I don't want to do that. But all right. What is this? Dude, the new Glen landing was so righteous yesterday. Like, it's crazy that an Atlas V 551 launch was kind of an afterthought. Hey, baby. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Guys, I like what I see. Hit F4. Boop. I don't think we got a part editor yet. Necessarily. What would you add to this game that KSP doesn't have? Click the preview. Huh. I always put it into 1x sim speed like an idiot. That was a mistake I made with KSP. Or KSP2. Yeah, I don't think I did that right. Were you on the right ship? I have no idea. I have no idea. To be honest with you. I do not know why we are... Where the hell are we? In Australia. We're in the outback. Ah. I did something wrong. Okay, we're in Florida. The focus view and stuff is a little clunky to me. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to it. Like, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm focusing on. Like, why, if I zoom the camera in, why does it zoom into the beach? Very basic arrow. It's just a shape flying through the air. Alright, I want to go fast. Let's go fast. Okay, too fast. What about atmospheric heating? No, it's pre-alpha right now, dude. Don't worry about that. The audio just cut out for anybody and the screen go black. We have 1,500 kilometers a second delta V. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so F4. I want a Hohmann transfer to the moon. Quackulate. Warp to burn. Now warp will go there. Auto will do the burn for you. So, hit the auto button in 8 seconds. Oh, posigrade. Okay. Requaculated. There it goes. Ooh. I like that. I like the way this does conics. That's really cool. This is real solar system just for now as a placeholder, guys. Feels right. Oh yeah, you can if you shut off craft. Changing the focus point of the camera. I like that. Thank you. Okay, so the ball is the maneuver node. Got it. This looks good. Trick track. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good, bud. Okay, where's the moon? Moon should be over there. Yep, there it is. Hey, Mun. I like the conics. Conics are quite nice. I have fuel. It's just we have fuel. It basically is unlimited. Okay, we're at Paracynthian. Heirloom right there. Good. Don't like that. Alright, let's close this out. Give me one moment. I'm gonna get us close. How do you tell prograde and retrograde? You need to set it to the orbital reference plane here. If you set it to orbital reference, that's prograde and retrograde. At least that's what I've been able to see here. So, like this, if we set it to orbit, that's retrograde. I'm pointing retrograde right now. See how it says 1-8? So, what we should do is... Yeah, I'm used to KSP, so it didn't really click in my head what the heck that meant. At least I think that's what's going on. Oops. We gotta go faster in this. Pitch and yaw 0 should be prograde. Yeah. Yeah, I think the indicators would be better. But once again, this is probably just placeholders. Have to go ask. Let's go down to 50 kilometers above the surface. We dial in a rotation rate that's equal to 360 degrees rotation per orbital period. We could get 1 revolution per orbital period, and it'll look like we're kind of flying over the surface there. Stop that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it's all up there. This is a much more advanced SAS controller. In the finished product, would you prefer these retro rolling dial indicators or modern digital? I like these. These are fine. The UI is the number, the font and everything for like the UI is fine with me. It basically is built-in MechJeb, which is exists. We are very inclined, huh? Can we see orbital parameters anywhere? F5. .29-degree inclination.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo. Cool. It shows your SMA, orbital period, inclination, eccentricity. Longitude of ascending node is 1.4 degrees. Meaning that if you look... Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Argument of periapsis is 1.75. APP 187, 1787, 57, 1787, 58. Good. Yeah, good orbit. This is not hard to pick up, dudes. Shift clicking the box in map view should set it as target. Dude. Getting a little bit of shine there. Thoughts said, I'm good. Dude, this is great. The autopilot is going to... This stuff is going to have trouble with vessels that don't have perfectly balanced RCS, though, from what I'm looking at here. Well, I'd be wondering how they made up for that. But I love that you can lock your nav, you can lock your ship to prograde, and because there's persistent, I was about to say persistent, because there's persistent rotation, yeah, it's very easy to maneuver. It will drain your fuel eventually, locking stuff to prograde, then warping. Yep. So, let's try something here. We have our orbital period. The orbital period is 100... Well, actually, you know what? Let's circularize in our lower orbit. Hold on. What are all those lights flashing out there? Come on, baby. The lightning on the moon is true. 2 questions. Does KSA have n-body physics? No. And are the bodies circular, or could you have a sun-synchronous orbit? That doesn't matter because there's no n-body physics, but no. Yeah. No n-body. They're trying to keep it simple. They don't want to fry people's computers, which, you know, understandable. Have a nice day. See if we can get it perfectly circular. Nice. All right. How's the game and do you like it? Yes. The transfer planar can also do circular rise at AP and PE. Cool. That a kick in the head, a Gemini capsule at the moon. Can you imagine? Let's go lower. Cool. So used to spamming that damn thing because Herbal. Try to get it as circular as possible. There we go. That's good. All right, so what's our orbital period? Orbital period is 109.25 minutes. Have you had issues with craft spinning? No. Hit no rotation, man. So, where are we? We need to roll. Oh. Okay. No rotation. Manual back to orbital mode. Okay, quick maths. Oh, we're slightly. Good enough. So if we go to manual rotation, oh, that's gonna screw with me so hard. Hitting escape always is the pause button for me. So 109.2 minutes. Let's take a look. We need to take this number 109 minutes, so times that by 60, which gives us 6,540 seconds, right? And then plus 15, because 0.25 is 15 seconds. And then we need to divide that by 360. And it would give us 18.2 degrees of rotation. Yeah, okay. All right. It gives us 18.2 degrees of rotation. Hold on, let's... So, if we pulse this... So... Get this to read double zeros across the board. There we go. Null out the rotation. Manual orbital. If we set this to -1/8, that should do this. I mean, it's degrees a second versus degrees a second radian, which is a little bit different, but... Okay. Cool. That should more or less be rotating with the horizon. It's actually a little bit too much. So it may have been point. Okay, hold on. That would be more accurate. Hold on, let's pitch this thing back up. Right there. Should more or less be rotating with the horizon. It's pretty damn close. Yep. There you go. It's 0.018. So we're at 0.02. Because it's degrees a second radian versus just straight degrees a second. Got him. We need to get a rate down to the third decimal point, but we don't have that. Oh, God, that was a mountain. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. Chad, I'm a little scared. You're a little close to the moon there. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Yeah, I should probably iron out that yaw rate there. See, with the rates very, very visible, I can see what we're doing. I don't need to look at the picture. These are the numbers that I'm always looking at in, those are the numbers that I'm always looking at in the UI, Aero UI menu that you guys really can't see. I'm looking at rates. It's telling you how those numbers tell you how the spacecraft moves. Watch your inputs flirting with the gimbal lock. It's bad you still can't get over New Glenn. What? What do you mean get over it? It was awesome, dude. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, guys, this feels right. This feels right, dude. It feels great. Yeah, I don't have any problems here. At least with orbital mechanics, this is fine. Good enough. I have to get a little bit more used to the camera controls before I could really tell you if I like them or not. It shows a little that the autopilot and RCS stuff was coded by a SpaceX flight software engineer. Yep. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice jacket, hotshot. Thank you. Main issue I see is that your kids are going to see this as a giant litter box. Yeah, it could be an issue. But then again, the astronauts did throw their poop out onto the surface, Rob, during the actual Apollo missions, so it's a difference. Basically is. That's right. You heard that right. Why would you take your poop with you? There's not enough mass. Just throw it out the window. If anything, you're going to be lighter. Yeah, Cherokee, we did. There's poop on the moon. Couple pounds of it, actually, yes. In the loading menu, my game crashes once it gets to planet transparencies, and I don't know how to fix it. I wish I had an answer for you, Blas. I really don't. I don't know. I just got this working myself. Does that make moon dust kitty litter? Sure. Well, you gotta go. Yep. Blas, try, Mater says try lowering your texture sizes. Is the building in the game? No, the building is not in the game. It's not yet, at least. So we pooped on the moon first. It's ours. America. Yes. That's right. Yes. %, GPU utilization. Temp for the GPUs at 45 centigrade. 3% CPU load. Nice. Currently, Kitten Space Agency is using 4.3 gigs of memory. Hey, Dark Note, nice to be back and watch you, EJ, after the KSP2 shenanigans. Yep. I remember asking you if KSP will let us do multiplayer inside the VAB. Yeah. Is it multi-threaded, multi-core? Yeah. I don't know about the physics simulation, though. Superior unit of measurement. Yeah, whatever. They're using Fahrenheit when they were on the moon ops, so I prefer lunar units, dude. The KSP2 developer should be ashamed after seeing this. Napoleon, I don't mean to be a jackass, but there's a lot. The KSP2 developers helped make this. That's right. And Kitten Space Agency team has a lot of ex-KSP2 devs on it. Just for what it's worth. I would know. I headhunted one and referred him to this game. Just saying. Just saying. What, you think I wasn't friends with any of these people? Come on now. Yeah, I don't know if they want me saying who or what, but I definitely helped orchestrate this. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of KSP2 devs that are working on this project, dude. So. Kerbals will hold a special place in our hearts, but screw the corpo overlords have ruined it. I'm just enjoying my this low lunar approach. This is nice. Orion should go here. paying. For what it's worth, my buddy that I referred to over here also worked on KSP-1. And Felipe is there too. Somebody said it as well. They're working with Harvester, who's the guy that invented Kerbal Space Program. That mountain is going to get awfully close. Okay, Bandit. You know, that's, you know, we'll let it ride. We'll see what happens. No, I haven't, Jacobs. Looks like a pretty close shave. Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be fine. But I'll tell you guys, from what I've seen with how the craft handles, RCS pulses, etc., it's a little weird getting used to it relative to like KSP, but this is pretty good, man. This is the music from the game, yeah? Ooh, this is gonna be a little bit close shave. Is this autopilot? It's just set to heading hold to prograde. It's prograde lock, Bandit. That's basically what it is. We're on prograde lock. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, dude. Fine, it's good. I could do this all day. This is great. This is one of the first things I did in KSP-1 when I got something to the moon. I just sat here and watched the terrain go by because a game like this blew my mind. That's awfully close. Oh, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, okay, brought up surface, setting to surface, brought up the radar altimeter. This is great. Can you imagine seeing this with your own eyes? I would be glued to the freaking window. I'd be like, you know, like, it'd be like, EJ, come here. I'd be like, go up for a second. What the hell's going on there? Looks like a Zen garden. I'd be licking the windows. Buffy, I'd be like, something is weird with the terrain rendering right there. But, yeah. Oh, this is close. We're getting into the highlands. I hope we don't go near a peak in the dark. That would really suck. Bro. The fact that they've cranked this out in this period of time is pretty rad, man. Yeah, see, the basaltic regions are on this side, so we're a lot... so that's the lunar lowlands. We're a lot higher here. I don't know, Toasty. Have you played Subnautica? Yes. Can I... It reset my freaking UI when I did that. That's annoying. You just want to try something here. No, not that one. How about this? No, not that. No, 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 no. I've heard enough of that music. Let's... right. What were those hotkeys? Shift C. Add camera. Oh, it didn't like that. Yeah, it didn't like that. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. Whoops. Yeah, I broke that. Nice. That was one crash for me. I guess it removed the game from the camera thing. Can you burn in map view? Hit tab. I don't know. I don't know if the sound guy from KSP2 ended up at KSA. I don't think so, but it's all good. Dude, that OLM is quickly coming apart, guys. Just, if you're wondering what all the banging is over on Starbase Live, look. Anno today? I don't know, man. Look at that thing. That's coming apart real fast. More OLM, more like gone LM. Yeah, they installed the hood on the quick disconnect there. First crash in 3 hours. Yeah, guys, I will say that's remarkably solid. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. You finally started a launch pad in your backyard. No. I did cut up my hands on the stupid trunk pan. I got band-aids all over me. You can't see them because they're skin color. The camera doesn't like them. Got my hands open all over the place today. Metal burrs. It took me 5 minutes to crash the game. Right-click on UI panel and click reset. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the OLM was... Like, how long ago did something launch from this? When was flight, Flight 11? Less than a month? No, actually, exactly a month ago. Huh. Flight 11 was a month ago. Holy crap, that's quick. I mean, don't get me wrong, these are just dudes going at these things with a gas axe, but obsolete launch mount. Yep. Pretty crazy. All right, well, guys, that's KSA. I'm happy we took that thing for a spin. I'm happy I got it working. It wasn't working, but we got it. BQD hood was installed last night on pad 2. I just saw it. Yeah. You could set up a monthly tip fund to KSA. Yeah, that's actually, Buck, that's probably what I wanted to talk about here. So this game is free. KSA is free. You can just download it. They don't care. However, what they're basically doing is crowdfunding the support. So if you want to support a project like this, you can download the game for free. But if you want to make a contribution to this, that's fine. You can do that. You could buy it. It's, whatever the price is that you put on it. So they're crowdfunding developed. So if you want to support this game and you want to vote with your wallet, to ensure continued funding, do it. But the devs. So Dean and the rest of his crew is not really expecting anything. They're funding this project with revenue from other revenue streams, not just from the game. You could buy Stationeers, you could buy Icarus. Those are two good games. Rocketworks basically doing this out of pocket. Just don't get me wrong. I don't do stuff like this. The reason why I'm telling you is, the game is free. It's free. They want the game to be as much an educational tool as it is a video game. And Dean has spoken many times to this, and he really wants to drive the point home, which is why I'm telling you this. He wants to make sure that the game, they're not open sourcing it right now, but maybe in the future. And that's part of the reason why it's free, because he wants the game to be able to live on, like, even if Rocketworks goes away or something, the community, the spaceflight community, or whomever could keep the game going. That is a phenomenon that we have seen with Kerbal. Linux, I'm looking at you. Yes. Oh, yes, Buxo. Yeah, that's Daisy Dean Hall. Yes. Mm-hmm. So EA released a pack for Veterans Day, and all proceeds are going to veterans associations. I like it. The only problem I see is that the gun the Ranger's carrying with the attachments are Russian. Oh. Yeah. Still cool, though. I really love Battlefield, dude. Such a return to form. It's so good. So you're saying that even the 1.0 will be free? Yep. Yeah, man. No bullcrap. They're funding it out of pocket. You can make a contribution for what you think the game is worth. They want to earn your contributions. They aren't asking for it, which, that remind you of anything? Dina said that should Rocketworks ever go out of business, they'll release the source code. You're so late to the Dean Hall fan club. I knew him as the Arma 1 modder, Dean Hall, way back in 2008. You got me beat by a couple of years, Max. I knew him as the modder for Kerbal in 2013. Are you saying the devs are back working on KSP2? No. No, this is Kitten Space Agency. The Starlink missions tonight were updated. Yeah, like I said, guys, there's no way that that's going to stick. Yeah, one is at 10 and one's at 10:08, the other's at 10:55. Cool. New Dave Limp post. Dave Limp. All right. I don't know. I'm looking at this post that Max made. Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I like what's going on here. Oh, you guys wanted to see the Dave Limp post. Dave Limp. So, this might be a bit low res. Oh. No sound. Okay. All right, what do we got? Oh, boy. No, come back. It's too bad that in KSP it's very difficult to make a new Glenn-type rocket because the center of lift wanting to flip the rocket on ascent. I've never had that problem, 95. What do you mean? If you want to make the booster fly horizontal like the real thing, I still have never had any problems with that. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, no way. Oh, come on. Come on. How could you take that from us? Dave, please make the connection better next time. I tried to make the center live close to the center of mass to make it not want to lawn dart, and doing so with a payload on top makes the COL go above the COM. Those wings are out in front of the center of gravity when the thing's flying backwards. They're in front of it, dude. That's, What if Lou had this video recorded on the barge? I'll bet you there's a local recording forlorn that they'll show. I hate to say this. Why did I feel underwhelmed when watching the VOD? I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is pretty cool. Just saying. Oh, for Pete's sake. I muted the damn Windows sounds. Schmuck. Oh, Windows just unmuted it. Thanks for that, Bill. Dickhead. I don't give a frick about cloud storage. Don't give frick your cloud storage. Not your coverage, just the launch and the landing. No, I know what you meant, Fluffy. I don't know, dude. We'll talk about this during Flame Trench. Like, I think it's great. I think it's great. I was actually talking with Brimo's mom about this, and she was asking me, she's like, everybody seems super hype about this, but I don't understand why hasn't SpaceX done this like 500 times? And I'm like, yeah, but this is, I can understand that. I can understand why people be like, all right, so what? Like, that seems to be the general, like, public consensus. However, Jamie is leaving SpaceX, by the way. I saw. However, I think, and this is what I was telling chat yesterday, dude. I think that, give me a second. Let me collect my words. What's the right way to say this? The right way to say this is that I think people are excited because this shows. So, Fluffy, consider this. Like, if you look at it for what it is, Blue Origin just landing. Oh, great, you landed a booster. Good. SpaceX did that 10 years ago. If you look at it like that, yeah, I suppose it's not a big deal. What gets me with this, and this is why I'm excited. First and foremost, and I already said this at the beginning of the stream, I'll say it now. I thought it was going to crash. I saw this, right? And I saw, from the downward facing camera, there was no drone ship there. And I'm like, and then I saw the spray from the ocean. I'm like, nope, this thing's in the drink. And then I should have listened to Past EJ. Past EJ said, you know, if they get it over the drone ship, I said this, if they get it over the drone ship, they'll land it because, you know, it'll they have experience there. That proved to be right. So I've never been happier to be wrong. I thought it crashed. But with all that being said, so Fluffy, consider this. Like I said, if you look at this for what it is, it's not really, okay, great, you landed it. Lovely. That's fine. SpaceX did that 10 years ago. But that's not really the point. So the point for me and what gets me excited about this, I mean, the technical feat is fantastic. I'm not even going to sit here and try to underwhelm you with what's going on in this scene. It's absolute, well, this picture, it's absolutely insane. This is the first rocket to do it other than a SpaceX rocket. So what rockets have come back down? Falcon 9, right? And Super Heavy. Those are both SpaceX rockets. This is the first rocket that isn't SpaceX that is doing that. Okay? This represents, and this moment, I think, is a, you know, often when you're living through history like this, it doesn't seem like much at the time. But this moment, and this is what gets me going, is this shows that it's a market trend to reuse things, that reuse spaceships. This is a market trend. It's not just SpaceX leading the way and that's it. You know, up until now, every other rocket has been thrown into the ocean. New Glenn included. Not on purpose on the first flight. Blue Origin stands to, you know what I mean. Every other rocket has been thrown in the ocean if it's not SpaceX. Everything. Every other freaking rocket that flies, except for Falcon 9 and Super Heavy. And even Super Heavy to an extent with Starship. This, and, you know, you could say that that's just a, you know, it's just a niche thing. SpaceX is just doing that. It'll never catch on. It'll never catch on in the industry. Oh, Reginald, I disagree. I think that is a much more important thing. It's a market trend. This is where the industry is going. If you're not doing this, you are left in the dust, dude. And that's what proves that. Because if Jeff Bezos could find a way to conduct rocket spaceflight cheaper, he would have freaking done it. Think about that one for a second. If he could find a way to do it less expensive, he would do it. If Blue thought it'd be profitable to just throw these things into the ocean, they would have done it. But they didn't. They followed in SpaceX footsteps. Or whatever. I mean, I don't know. They landed the first suborbital booster. Still impressive. SpaceX landed the first orbital rocket. And now they're doing that. It's a trend. That's what's important. You know, you're making these expendable rockets with with strap-on SRBs and stuff. That's the past, dude. That's the 80s. That's the 90s. That's not, we don't do that here. Yeah, if you don't pursue reuse at this point, you're going to get left in the dust. And it's glorious, dude. Fluffy, that's what does it for me. Yeah, we've seen rockets land. Absolutely. We've seen rockets land. We've seen plenty of Falcons land. We've seen Super Heavies get caught. But that's all just SpaceX stuff, man. This is somebody else doing it. Which shows a pattern. That's super important. And I think that should not be understated. Okay, now that I can easily get on board with good points. Sorry for being a Debbie Downer. No, dude, people are asking me. I've been asked that. I was asked that all day after stream yesterday. I was talking with Bree's parents about it. Like everyone's, you know, I talk around with people. I like talking to people. It's kind of my job. This is a huge deal. That is a huge thing. So massive congratulations to Blue and massive congratulations just to, you know, well, not massive congratulations to the industry. Like, this is a huge market trend change. That's why I'm excited about it. Also, that rocket is freaking gigantic. Getting that thing to do what it did should not be understated. It is very, very, that's a very big vehicle. Like, I'd like to think that this picture that Max took right here is pretty close scale. These are pretty close. Like, New Glenn's first stage, GS1 is not as big as Super Heavy, but it's almost as big as Super Heavy. It's close. These are both gigantic freaking rockets. Let me put it to you in another way. Apollo engineers wish they had something like this. You wish you had something like that. You wish you had Falcon 9 Von Braun. You wish you had it. Von Braun would be making funny noises in the corner if he saw either one of these things. He'd be like, yes, that's very nice. I need to be over here in my office with the mahogany and the rockets. I will be right back. I just need a second alone. Am I right? You wish you had something like this, boy. And this is only the beginning, dude. It's only the beginning. Rocket Lab, Stoke, Relativity, all pursuing reusable vehicles. Bro, if you're making expendable vehicles at this point, you're going to get left behind. You're going to get left behind. You should know that New Glenn's max payload capacity at this point is 20 tons to orbit. First stage is way overweight. That's what I was thinking, Baron. Yeah, they'll make improvements from now on. Like I said, dude, they're following very rigid engineering structure. It's not SpaceX. It's not iteration. It's NASA. Blue's like kind of systems engineering architecture set up like NASA, but it's set up like NASA, like not like Apollo program, not not SLS or whatever the SLS is. I wouldn't call that systems engineering. I would call that political engineering. You know what I mean? So that means, like, okay, if you look at the Saturn V, the first versions of the Saturn V were really freaking heavy. They had terrible thrust to weight at liftoff. That changed by Apollo 17. That changed really fast. Look at Apollo 17 get off the pad versus Apollo 8 or Apollo 9. Oh, they uprated the hell out of that thing. And that's what I mean about conservative parameters. Blue had an extremely conservative set of parameters for this. Jeff Bezos admitted it. That's why he said the rocket hovered, because they just want to get it back, dude. Just want to get it back. You can't optimize something that doesn't exist. If your rocket doesn't, i.e., if your rocket crashes into the water, right? It's not you're not going to be able to optimize it to get it back to dial in its trajectory. Run round, yeah, exactly. Passing, that's right. Run round needed to find his slide rule. Quick shot, yeah, exactly. So the plan was for the payload capacity to be about 45 tons to orbit, but the weight penalties on stage 1 cooked them for now. Although this might endanger them for tanker missions. Dude, they'll figure it out. Look at the space shuttles, all right? If you even want to go with the space shuttles. The Columbia was heavy. Heavy. It was way over-engineered for purpose. But after that, we got Challenger. Challenger's way lighter than Columbia, like 20,000 pounds or something lighter. It's ridiculous, and then all subsequent shuttle designs, Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavour, are based off of that. When the ISS first started being built, Columbia would not be able to go to the ISS with a module. It's too heavy. Your payload margin was boned for something like that. And that's when the ISS was in a lower orbit than it is now. After the shuttle program, they boosted the ISS up to 400 kilometers, 270 miles. It was way lower than that because the shuttles couldn't reach 400 kilometers. They couldn't get up there with cargo, even the refined variants. So Baron, I know what you're saying. I don't know if they'll squeeze another 20 tons of payload capacity out of there, but between conservative parameters for the engines, right, because the BE-4 is still relatively new, and being able to shave off weight in certain areas. Like, if you look at Blue's interstage, dude, that thing's built like a tank. It's way over-engineered for purpose. And that, like I said, that might be on purpose, dude, because it's just get one back, and then you can optimize from there. I have a leg heater. Iger, for what it's worth. So, yeah, like I said, if it really is 20 tons to orbit, then you might have a little bit of an issue. But 20 tons in a 7-meter fairing is still very, very useful. That's very useful. That's fine. Dude, even if they could get it to 30 tons to Leo, that's fine. That's totally all right. How cold is it in here? It's not cold anymore. It's 73, which is 20. About 20 C. Let me flip this to units, to commie units. Yeah, it ain't bad. My feet are cold though. My toes. I have steel-toed boots on in here, and yeah, heat. Hard to warm up your feet with those. Steel. It gets cold. Looks like Raptor 3 comes in packs of 4. They do move in herds. So, I can tell you about all the cold days in steel toes. Yes, steel toe makes your feet, get your feet cold. So I'm trying to jog. I'm doing a whole double bass here. Restless leg syndrome stuff. But that's not because I can't sit still or anything, dude. I'm trying to keep my feet warm. I sit here all day, remember? It's really easy for your feet to get cold when you're sitting here for long periods of time. Your apartment is 21C. I'm in a t-shirt. But anyway, do you have a good book for the intro? I don't know, man. Maybe because Jack's not here, we should stop doing the book thing. That was kind of a thing between me and Jack. Solutions are available. I don't want a solution, guys. They have a few tons of sensors and extra pipes that they won't need. The more flights they do, they're going to start cutting weight fast. Yeah, Goldie, they will. But see, and once again, we will talk about this. We'll talk about this on the trench. Where do we go from here? Where does Blue go from here? Blue needs to scale. They need to scale. Blue is in a mountain of technical debt right now. Now, don't get me wrong. Could they just sit here and just keep buying technical debt? Sure, absolutely. I mean, the owner's got deep pockets, let's be real. But you don't want that. You want it to be commercially profitable. You don't want to have just a failing venture, right? Like, you want it to do something. You know, you want it to do something. You don't want it to just be your passion project. You want this thing. Jeff Bezos talks about, what Blue is supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be building the avenues for people to live and work in space, right? You're not going to do that with a not profitable launch vehicle, right? So Blue's in mountains of technical debt. They've landed a vehicle, and that's fantastic. But now you have to now that vehicle has to start turning a profit. Whether that's through Amazon Leo or something, I don't know. Amazon's a different company. It's under the Jeff Bezos umbrella, I suppose, but that's a different company. So I don't know what that means. Well, where's your revenue stream here? Where's the revenue stream? And you built a reusable rocket. You're not going to build a reusable rocket around a low flight rate. They tried that with the space shuttle, and it ended up not being very cost effective, right? So what's the revenue streams and how you're going to scale this thing? Because whatever revenue stream you choose, albeit satellite constellations, commercial space stations, whatever, you're going to need a higher flight rate. So it's very important for Blue, Blue's already in a lot of technical debt. There's a huge workforce, and what have they done? Right? They have Blue Ring, they have Blue Moon, they have New Glenn, they have New Shepard, right? You you need to up the flight rate on New Glenn. That's the next step. You really, really need to start making a lot of these things. And start reusing them. This isn't KSA. You're right. It's break time. This is when I go and we start the flame trench in 30 minutes. Oh, no. No. Come back. There we go. Introducing Zank Space. You know, Baron, you always link these. You always link these things, right? And this is clearly borrowed from ULA's smart reuse, what they're trying to do with Vulcan, right? It even looks like Vulcan. But, you know, like, I'm kind of past that. Where I'm at, the thought that just popped into my head here is, you know what, dude? We see a lot of PowerPoints coming out of China. We see a lot of PowerPoints. A lot of PowerPoints with ideas that have been borrowed. Okay, where's the hardware? We never see any. They never make any. They never make anything like this. Land Space is the one that got the closest. Is the one that's gotten the closest. They haven't even launched. You know. Okay, show me the hardware. I see a lot of PowerPoints coming out of that country. You guys like talking a lot. See, we don't do that here. We do this. You know what's funny, Baron? Ironically, I did not see any weird, stupid PowerPoints for something like Zuke. There's Zuke3. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any PowerPoints for that. That thing just came out of nowhere. It's very interesting. It seems the point that I'm trying to get at here isn't necessarily to like be a jackass to China or anything. It's just there's a lot of people over here that like talking and don't like doing. It seems to be the case over there as well. There's a lot of talkers, a lot of people that flap their yap. Hey, Davinsky, what's up, dude? Everyone borrows knowledge. Yeah, Forlorn, you can keep peddling that nonsense if you want to, but there's clearly, borrowing ideas and then just straight up violating international copyright law. You know. Honestly, if you can't see the difference here, I don't know what to tell you. Exactly. We have our own PowerPoint mills. That's what I'm trying to say. It seems like there's a lot of people over in China that like talking. There are doers over there. Absolutely. Look at what's going on with the space station and stuff. Look at land space. But there is a lot of talkers over there, just like there is over here, which I think is, I don't know. I'm not trying to make any particular point with that. I just think that's funny. All right, guys. So, I got to get ready for the flame trench. This should be a good one. See last, please. I got to get ready for the flame trench. This should be a good one. Yeah, it's a nice spot. But that was not a good idea, Forlorn. That was a giant heaping pile of trash. It was, and you know it. Don't stop doing that. Stop doing what you're doing. Energia? Now we're talking. Good vehicle. Buran? Junk. I like it. Why? This is infinitely better in all ways. Some of the past few flame trenches have been positive. There have been plenty with unfortunate news in 2025. Yep. All right, guys. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go kind of retool the streaming setup for Flame Trench here. We should be starting Flame Trench. Flame Trench is a spaceflight commentary show that I do with my buddies over at NSF, where we talk about, you know, this week, spaceflight events from this week. Should be good. I do believe I got me and Sawyer, and I think Max is going to be on there and stuff. Max and D, maybe. This should be a good time. Should be a good time. It's going to be different without my boy, but we'll make it work. Don't worry. We'll make it work. We got some stuff planned. All right. So, on YouTube, on the YouTube side of things, I don't like double casting. So what I'm going to do is find the link here for Flame Trench, for the Flame Trench YouTube, and I'll link it over there in YouTube chat. We will shut down the YouTube stream. On Twitch, just chill for a second. There'll just be about a 20-minute loss of signal, and we'll go from there. We all do, Ben. Don't worry about that. Go see what's going on with the Flame Trench over on the YouTube side of things. Stand by for loss of signal, and we should retool over to NSF music here momentarily. Thank you very much for watching. I will be back in a second.